Slower pace for both.
Feels like, Kevin, that bucks the trend of what we're seeing in the NBA with everyone trying to speed up, but you have to play to your strengths. These sides know they're better off taking their time in the half court.
Here are the five for the Clippers. They've got Jones. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Leonard in at the 4. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brunson against George. Brunson goes in, and Jones sends it back. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. There's the foul against the Clippers. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
Now, here is Harden. Jones with the screen on Anunoby. Harden finds Jones, and Jones slams it home.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Jones against Brunson. Kept alive. Hartenstein makes it off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by New York. Tucker a screen. And the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Brunson goes in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Harden. Outside, George. Back to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Brunson with it. George picks him up down low. Hartenstein passes to Anunoby. Driving to the basket. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Brunson. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
Pass to Tucker. Now Leonard. George with the screen on Randall. Leonard finds George. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Tucker the pass to Leonard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Harden. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Brunson against George. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. For 3. Another shot. He lays it in.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Tucker a screen. This one for 3. Harden's shot is off. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. driving the lane. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Randall's teammates loving seeing this. Shots like this are helping out this offense. He's taking the lead.
And here's Leonard from three. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brunson scanning the floor. Hangs in the air, and the layup is up and in. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Harden's shot is good.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Brunson against George. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Three-pointer. That shot off. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Knicks leading by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. Pulls it up. George, no good. The Knicks leading by 7.
And Brent, how about this Mitchell Robinson kid? His work ethic inside, impressive.
So dominant, Greg, on the inside. He's got that reach, able to go up and bother shots. He also led the league in field goal percentage in just his second year, so he knows where it is he's going to eat. Don't be surprised if he does that again.
Daniel Tice is checked in for P.J. Tucker.
It didn't take long for a lot of people to take notice just how dominant a defensive player Mitchell Robinson was going to be in this league.
Mann's checked in for the Clippers. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Jones, no one around him, and he's good on the 3-ball. Jones has got 5.
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Here's Brunson, and there's the drive. Happy to see that one going after missing 6 of his 9 shots today.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
George passes to Leonard. George with no one around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got his first 2 points. George against Brunson. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And he converts the layup. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
Tice finds Jones. And George now top of the key. And he drives in. And it's George finishing it off.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Here's Brunson inside. It's stolen by Jones. Clippers trail by 6. And George with the stuff.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 11 points in the game.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden with a screen on DiVincenzo. Right side Leonard. Back to Harden. Fires from deep. Trains the three-pointer. Harden's got 9.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
With the step back. On the wing, Anunoby. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, easy call.
The Knicks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. 1:31 left to play here in the half. Here's Harden. Right side George. Tice kicks to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
Here's McBride. He has yet to score. It's stolen by Jones. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First personal foul.
That's good from George.
When you look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George, that should tell you how valuable PG is.
And here's Harden for 3. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Back to Tucker. Harden outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
New York trailing. Here's McBride. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Robinson a screen on Jones. DiVincenzo passes to Robinson. Will it go? The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. For Los Angeles, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Really left alone that time. George has got the lead up to 3 now. It's for Los Angeles.
Man, he's been doing that for a long time. You just can't give George that kind of look.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. To the paint. Here's Robinson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He finishes with 9. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
He's definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. The Clippers trail. Outside, George. Leonard with a screen on Hart. And that one's good, George. George has got 12.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something. Because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Anunoby, good.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Tucker finds Harden. Back to Tucker. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game. Thompson with it. George picks him up. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, the handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
Here's Harden outside for George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He's got 15.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Harden. Tucker a screen. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside, Jones. Randall with the block.
That's just a good, solid, instinctual play there from Randall.
Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 8 points.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard.
Substitution on the court.
Tucker a screen. And here's Harden for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. To the middle. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Harden into the lane.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Robinson sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Right side Robinson. 5 on the clock. Some nice passing by New York here. Let's go. On the wing, DiVincenzo. With 1 on the clock, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And DiVincenzo, he can really get up there.
47-43.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles, trailing by 4. George against DiVincenzo. Now Harden. Oh!
Putting it on a string. Harden making it very hard for the defender to keep up.
Mann's checked in for Los Angeles. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
On the wing, Anunoby. Achua with it. He's against Tucker. Shot clock at 6. There's the screen. Fires top of the key. And again, it's New York. 20 seconds left to play in the third.
46.
For Los Angeles, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And the first one drops.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Down low, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and he combined that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too. And you've got 2. Oh, and he beat it.
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did that.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, Nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic. Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
For the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice, and Paul George is subbed in for Terrence Mann. From deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
Tucker a screen. Harden dishes to Tucker. On the wing, George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Tice is checked in. New York trailing. Brunson with it. Jones covering. And Brunson, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half. The Clippers shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. The 3 from George. Jones kicks to Leonard, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Randall against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Great dribble move there. Kawhi using refined ball handling skills to get wherever he needs to on the floor.
On deep, Brunson. Jones finds Leonard. And Harden launches it from deep. It's rebounded by New York. And Brunson, here we go. That one good for 2. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Out to Brunson. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got 25 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George with a screen on Randall. And here's Leonard from 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Here's Brunson. Here he goes. Tries again. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brunson against George. To the paint, Paul George with the steal.
If you could stay active on defense, good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard dishes to Harden. Leonard attacking. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
He's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. George against Brunson. Shot on the wing. And good. He nails it. He's got 27.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Harden against Anunoby. And the jam by Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Brunson with it. Jones covering. Floats one. Out to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Clippers. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard. It's good.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Brunson against Jones. It falls. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
With it, outside Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Inside, Tice. Money!
A big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the two-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
There's the pick. And here's Brunson. That will count, and it's over.
sort of an old-school matchup tonight. Two teams that prefer to operate in the half court.
Look, it might not be fast-paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
George against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on George. The three from Mitchell. They grab their own miss. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Harden against LeVert. Leonard with a screen on LeVert. Pass to Leonard. Over Mitchell. Leonard can't get it to go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Here's Okoro. Checked by Tucker. Here's LeVert. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
Pass to Tucker. Harden serving the D. Can they get it? And Tucker gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Mitchell to the middle. Oh, stolen by Harden. George, a screen on LeVert. Harden, deep three-point land. Here's George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Mobley, a screen on George. Mitchell with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. And Mobley throws it down.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. There's a screen for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. That's tipped. Back to Mitchell. Mobley against Leonard. Oh, sweet move. It's hauled in by the Clippers. A minute 39 left in the first. George outside. Fires from deep. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Now here's Harden. No points yet. Pass to Tucker. Out to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Mobley. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Allen with a screen on George. Mitchell with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Harden against LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Pass to George from the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. George has got 8 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Up top, Allen. George passes to Harden. Back to George. Outside Harden to the paint. Here's Jones, and the layup falls. Jones has gotten his second bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Clippers. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And it's Garland on the drive. Pass to Mobley. Jones with the block. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Outside Harden. George, a screen on Garland. George outside. And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Here's Garland. Paul George pulls it in.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Tucker finds George. Down low. Here's Harden. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And now it's an 11-point Clipper lead. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice has checked in. Here's Garland following the score by the Clippers. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Harden with it. He's picked up by Garland. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Strus against Tucker. And there's the screen. George drives in. Lets it go from 14. And Tice with the bucket. The assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 13. Thompson, a screen on George to get back on track. And it's finished off by Garland as he lays it in.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Now here's George. He's got 10. Harden misses. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. The three from Okoro. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first free throw is good.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for George.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
We've got 1:13 left in the second. Here's Garland, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Paul George, he's checked in for James Harden. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Man, the pass to Leonard. Tice, a screen on Mobley. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Strus has gotten his first points in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's Leonard, covered by Mobley. George feels it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tice. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Tice has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson, a screen on George. And it's Garland on the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then it's Daniel Tice, then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Pass to Okoro. There's the triple. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Mitchell. Wow! Put that in the dunk contest.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Harden from outside. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. And here's LeVert for 3. Outside for Mitchell. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Mitchell against George. Allen with a screen on George.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Harden, the pass to George. Back to Harden. Tice, a screen on Levert. To the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Mitchell.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your Clippers.
And the second free throw is good. The Cavs trailing. On the wing, Mitchell. George defending. Pass to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
George against Mitchell. Mobley outside. Now Levert. From outside the arc. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Mitchell up top. George defending. Mitchell against George. Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Now here's Leonard. Beyond the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 16 points now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
But the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. EA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Now here's Leonard. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Again, the Clippers score.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
From deep, Strus. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
That one's no good. And he nails the 3rd. There's 57 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Leonard outside. Tice, a screen on Mobley. Pass to Tice. It's George on the wing. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Crafty move. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Strus outside. Sinks it from distance. 7 points in the game.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden with it. Strus covering. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Okoro. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
Getting better on this side of the ball. Harden, good effort that time.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Los Angeles has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10 on the court for the Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Thompson in at the center position. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Garland. Oh, George with a steal. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. On the wing, Strus. Here's the three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. It's on Daniel Tice. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18. To the wing on the left. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
On the wing, Strus lets it fly. Nice shot from the wing. Strus has got 10 points here in the second half.
Just such nice vision from Garland there. Part of his role is finding new ways to involve his teammates.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. LeVert comes in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland. Now here's Harden. George, a screen on LeVert. Harden, deep three-point land. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mitchell. This one for three. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Now here's Leonard. George with it. They double team George. Here's Harden. He's checked by LeVert. Back to George. And George with the jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
George against Mitchell. LeVert outside. Back to Mitchell. Down low. 5 to shoot. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
George outside. Pass to Leonard. Now Harden. Three-pointer. Tice passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on LeVert. Here's Harden. That one rolls around and rims out. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Allen with a screen on Leonard. From deep, Mitchell. The Clippers grab the miss.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Tice left side. Leonard for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Mitchell. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter here. To the inside, LeVert. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Clippers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Levert passes to Mitchell. Fires the three. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Leonard outside. Pass to Tice. It's George on the wing. Tice, a screen on Levert. Leonard outside. The three. Nails it from three. And the Clippers lead by 16.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Mitchell. Jones with some nice D. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 14.
And stolen by Jones.
Harris included, with two top teams battling it out.
Major star power on both sides of the ball. Fans are excited to see these guys get after it. It's really a bit of a clash of the Titans, Kevin.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Oubre out there with Maxey, and it's Covington in at the small forward position. Now, here's Mitchell. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. To the middle, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Maxey. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Harris passes to Maxey. Clock at 6. Allen against Embiid. Over Allen. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
And guys, if the game was coming down to the wire and the opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Maxey, following the score by Cleveland. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Mitchell wide open. His three-pointers off the mark. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Embiid dishes to Harris. Embiid with a screen on Mobley. And the basket by Harris.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Mitchell with it. Now defended by Embiid. Again, the Cavaliers score. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Shot, high post, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Allen outside. Mitchell outside. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And they double up Maxey. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Harris. Maxey sends a screen for Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. Have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
So Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot.
How about the soft jumper of Joel Embiid? When the ball comes out of his hands like this, you feel like it's going in every time.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 11. Passes to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go with the three. Another three for Cleveland.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Maxey with it. He has 6. Harris outside. Going inside and slam dunk by Harris.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important, and right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Thompson with the rebound.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. And he's going up for the alley-oop and finished off by Martin.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Garland against Melton. A 3 from Strus. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Right side Lowry. Out to the right wing. With the drive. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about the concentration? Lowry, no stranger to taking contact and still finishing.
And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
The 76ers leading by 5. Left side Lowry. Reed kicks to Heel. Over Garland. That one rolling around and rims out. It's Strus on the wing. Pass to Okoro. It's stolen by Heel. Now the 76ers on the break. And then Heel with the dunk.
Heel bringing the entire package here, following up some stingy defense with some very quick points. Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Lowry for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Healed against Garland. A three from Strus. And Bamba pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Melton. Nothing on the board. Healed with a screen on Strus. Lowry passes to Heald. Good work there as it goes.
And really advanced as a playmaker. Lowry makes such strong reads off that pick and roll.
Mobley, a screen on Melton. Loads it up there for Mobley. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Melton passes to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Garland against Melton. Here's a Okoro. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. To the inside. Here's Bamba. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Headed. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, the pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Covington in at the 3. Philadelphia leading by 5. Now, Maxey goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got 8 points.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Garland with it. Now defended by Oubre. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid with a screen on Strus. And that one's good. Maxey.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Maxey against Garland. He dishes it to Okoro. Back to Garland. Cleveland moving it around. Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist on the night, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. From deep three-point land, another 3 for Cleveland.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Maxey looking it over. And finished off by Oubre.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass. And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in. Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Mobley right side. And Mobley throws it down.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. He takes it in, and it's Mitchell at the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Down low. There's Embiid with the dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 28 points for the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And look at that work inside. Recognized the mismatch and took advantage.
Mitchell against Covington. Mitchell outside. For the tie. Another three for Cleveland.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Covington against Mitchell, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
The pass to Melton. Bamba kicks to Melton. Bamba setting the pick for Melton. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. For the Cavaliers, Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Max Strus comes in for Caris LeVert. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Reed's checked in. Good.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Hield.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Drops in the tray. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
A superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the 76ers. Pass to Melton. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
With some arc, stolen by Bamba. On the wing, Heel, guarded by Garland. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now, here's Lowry. Got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. Healed against Garland. Healed, can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Strus against Hield. Oubre, a screen on Thompson. And the dunk by Embiid.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Mobley, passes it to Strus.
2 minutes.
From past the arc. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And here's Garland for 3. Hits it to go from beyond the arc.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Hield. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Garland.
The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender. But the touch was poor.
Yeah, this is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Embiid pulls it down. And Philadelphia has possession. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Shot by Hield, nobody around. And the 3 ball is good. Hield's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. LeVert against Melton. Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. Okoro kicks to LeVert. Cleveland moving it around. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And here's Maxey.
a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey's gone 5 for 5 shooting here tonight. Pass to Reid. Takes the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And the basket by Embiid.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Covington against Towns. 4-3. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Towns is screen on Covington. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Embiid. Here he goes. And Embiid throws it down.
I guess you don't need 2 hands when 1 will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Reid sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Maxey. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Towns a screen on Covington. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 15.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Now here's Maxey. 16 points for him.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Edwards slams it in.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Maxey. He's got 18. And here's another one for the Sixers.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Towns a screen on Covington. It's Edwards with a drive.
Oh, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice!
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And Edwards slams it in.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Drains the triple. 7 points in the game.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. He was dominant. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves, they've got Rudy Gobert, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And here's Lowry from the arc, and Conley grabs the miss.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Outside McDaniels. Oh, deflected. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. And Philadelphia calls time here. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Conley against Lowry. Conley looking for an opening. Now Hield. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Kicks it out to Anderson. Pass to Gobert. Conley against Hield. Conley passes to Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Lowry against Conley. Puts the move on. Gobert with a screen on Hield. Nice move. The rebound by Melton. The Sixers leading. Here's Martin. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Gobert.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Lowry against McDaniels. Lowry drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
To the paint. And Gobert with the stuff.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Lowry surveys the D. Melton outside. Shoots. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. We've got 1:28 left in the second period. Right wing. Right side Anderson. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Here's Lowry. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Conley passes to Gobert. And stolen by Bamba. In transition, here they come.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. To the middle. Gobert inside. He's against Bamba. Gobert, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
Now, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert with a screen on Lowry to the paint. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Now here's Lowry. Melton with a screen on McDaniels. Lowry outside. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Sixers ahead, up by 6. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Robert Covington is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Well, Oubre has the kind of athleticism that makes that an easy play.
Pass to Reed. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate. Great defender. Because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, PA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Embiid misses.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Moore passes to Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got his first basket.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding an open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Pass to Reed. Here's Towns. He's covered by Oubre. Maxey against Edwards. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Reed, good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Inside, here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Outside Edwards, on the tape.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Lowry into the lane, banked it in off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
Well, there you see on display Lowry's speed and his ball handling ability. What a drive.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Moore. And Conley subbed in for Edwards.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
Screen by Bamba. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
To the wing, right side. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. 2-point game from deep. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
How effortless has Kyle Lowry made the 3 look over the course of his career. So confident.
Conley against Lowry. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 5 assists tonight.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Lowry against McDaniels. Now here's Lowry. He's covered closely. Martin with a screen on Conley. Healed for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Wow, Buddy Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Sixers ahead, up 6. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Conley in at the point.
Maybe the most defining aspect of Kyle Lowry's career has been that competitive spirit. This guy has got vision, scoring ability, but he's always been team first.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Lowry with it, working on McDaniels. Martin outside. Driving to the basket, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Gobert with the bucket.
We think first of Rudy Gobert as a defender, but this guy has the instincts and touch, even against good defense. Nice, Rudy.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Out to Lowry. Pass to Bamba. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Well, let's remember, Mo Bamba is 7 feet tall. He is a challenge for the defense to get a good contest.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Oubre, he's checked in for Martin. Covington comes in for Hield. Harris is checked in for Melton. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Moore's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Jumps up, exerting himself. Embiid.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
It's Edwards with a dribble. Awesome! Hammers it home.
So nice. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Towns a screen on Covington. Edwards a pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Embiid a screen on McDaniels. Maxey again, Philadelphia.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Edwards finds Reed. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Covington a screen on McDaniels. Maxey passes to Embiid. Reed with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Edwards.
Well, Anthony Edwards has got a well-rounded offensive game. He can put it on the deck and draw contact. Shows you right there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Edwards, the pass to Reed. From behind the arc. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Philadelphia has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Maxey against McDaniels. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Towns outside. 5 on the clock. Count the basket. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, does he deliver? That is a determined young fella right there. Karl Anthony Towns.
And the jam by Covington.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Towns a screen on Covington. Here's Edwards.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Maxey surveys. 34 seconds left in the fourth. So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Fields checked in for Tobias Harris. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Towns passes to Edwards. Count it!
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Maxey. He takes it in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 38 points.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Reed a screen on Covington. And here's Edwards. Count it!
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Here's Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player.
NBA on 2K Sports. If you like high-flying affairs, Brett, this is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Hartenstein, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Well, that instant response. Don't try to throw down on his team. It just gets them fired up.
And that's the result. They launch an assault on the basket.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Edwards against Anunoby, and Edwards with the stuff.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Brunson, takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 6 points.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Here's Edwards. Randall grabs the board.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Knicks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And here's Brunson outside. Second shot opportunity. Randall kicks to Brunson. Shoots the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, not a big part of Brunson's game behind the line, but he can knock him down.
Edwards.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Brunson. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Towns a screen on Hart. There's the drive, and finished off by McDaniel.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Brunson with a clean look, and again, New York with the triple.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Edwards looking it over. Drives to the hoop, and Edwards with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 13.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Brunson goes in, and the layup falls. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Edwards passes to Reed. Cans it from downtown.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Edwards drives in. Randall with some nice deep.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 21. It's good from long range.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score. When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks, and he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Achua, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Robinson in at the center, locking down the middle. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Conley the pass to Gobert. Some solid defense from Robinson. The Knicks leading by 8. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got his first basket of the night.
Some contact there, but no whistle. Didn't matter. Dante stays focused.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Brunson, good.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Anunoby against Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the inside. Gobert, no good. New York's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
He rifled that one in from distance. Conley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 9. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you.
A sweet touch there from Brunson on the jumper, looking more and more dangerous offensively each season.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Conley against Anunoby. Outside Conley. Here's Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gobert's got 8 here in the quarter. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. From deep three-point land, Conley's shot is off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Conley with the three. The Knicks pull it in. And they're moving it up. Up the floor. A dunk by Achua.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
They need this. And that one drops for him. Conley's got 5 now. There's 42 seconds left here in the second. Here's McBride. Still without a basket. Here's Anunoby. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Here's Gobert, and Gobert throws it down.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Here's McBride. McDaniels defending. Anunoby, no good. Up in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
Such a good job by Robinson to use his arms and alter the shot on the inside. Getting inside the head now of the offense.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Warren is out there with Edwards, and it's Reed in its center. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 33 points.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Outside, Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Warren on the wing. Misses the 3. New York leading by 13. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden sneak a pass in there with a great assist. Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And great strength and body control from Edwards, able to finish through the contact.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Here's Hartenstein, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 14-point game. And Edwards with the stop.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
From deep, Brunson sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 36.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
That one falls. He's got 23.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Brunson, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Edwards drives.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Brunson scanning the floor. Doesn't go for him. There's the pass to Hart. New York moving it around. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Touch and control on the floater. Hart showing another element to his offensive game.
And now we've got the intentional foul. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 15. Morris kicks to Gobert. And good that time. Gobert's got 12.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Knocks down the 3 ball. 5 points in the game.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time so the defense had no shot at it.
Anunoby comes with the double team. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Morris with the bucket.
Comes down to Morris being a little bit quicker inside to get the high percentage look.
New York leading by 14. We've got 1:08 left in the third. That shot wide open.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Morris with the bucket. 50 seconds left in the third. Here's McBride. Still yet to score. Shoots it. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Morris with the ball. Robinson picks him up. Gobert, no good. The Knicks have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Robinson. Anunoby in the corner. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. A 3 from Morris. No good on the shot. And so it's New York feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Knicks leading by 17. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Pulls it from 20. And he gets the jumper to drop. Brunson's got 40 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Here's Brunson. He gets that one. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You always hear about the toughness of Brunson. It really comes through when he's taking defenders on inside.
And Edwards with the stop.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Towns a screen on Anunoby. Edwards drives in. The shot will not fall. Good D by Anunoby. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Puts up a deep three. Puts up a deep three. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 19. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 31 points for Anthony Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Passes it to Hartenstein. Count it. And the Knicks lead by 19.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And not known for his ball handling, Edwards showing, though, he has got some skills.
Here's Brunson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight, sharing the basketball, the stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Towns, no luck. New York leading by 19 points. Stolen by McDaniels. And they're pushing it up. And finished off by Edwards.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Here's Brunson. Reed with the block. And they're able to recover. A nice shot by Hartenstein. And Minnesota has possession. Here's Edwards. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 37.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
They set the pick. Brunson with it. Working on McDaniels. Brunson, good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Here's Edwards. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Julius Randle picks one up.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Baseline J on the way. Hard kicks to Anunoby. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Knicks lead by 19.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for New York.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by McDaniels.
And great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Edwards with the stuff.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And here's Brunson. Taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams. Rely heavily on the their backcourts to get it done. I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Here's Jones, and it's Jones finishing it off.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Inside, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Brunson with it. Jones covering. Brunson, good.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Down low, here's George, and George with the stuff.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
To the middle, here's Hartenstein, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Jones, no one around him. Off target with his 3. Knicks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Brunson kicks to Randall. Here's Hartenstein. Second chance shot. It's deflected.
P.J. Tucker with the nice defensive stand, and everyone noticed that rejection.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden dishes to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
I like to see Kawhi looking for his teammates, keeping the offense flowing.
Brunson against George. With the shot. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd bucket of the night. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
On the wing, George. Kicks it out to Jones. The 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Jones has got 7.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Inside, Hartenstein, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Now the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Harden looking it over. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Brunson against George. They get it again. Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 8.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Hart against George. To the inside. Tucker finds George. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Brunson against George. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Right side George takes a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Brunson nailed from 3-point land.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Passes it to Harden. Left side, George. Outside, Leonard. Pass to Tucker from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And New York, looking at who they've got. OG Anunoby is out there with Achua. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point.
Good read from Paul George. He's very skilled at realizing when he should make these passes.
Robinson a screen on George to the paint. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Robinson.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Tucker the pass to man. George against Anunoby. Pass to Tucker. Leonard on the wing. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Los Angeles making a switch here. Tice is checked in.
Number 10, Daniel Tice.
Goes up off the inbound. Robinson with the block. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 3 from Leonard. Again, Leonard missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Brunson, here we go. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
The Clippers in the lead. Down low. Tice kicks to Leonard. A pass to man. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
James Harden, he's checked in for Terrence Mann. Here's Brunson. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Here's Leonard to the wing right side. Dice finds George. Leonard looking over the floor. Here's Tice. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Tice has got his first points of the game.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Mann's checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for New York. McBride's checked in. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
To the paint, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Leonard the pass to Mann. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Here's Mann driving inside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Dishes it to Robinson. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Anunoby kicks to Achua. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Anunoby against Harden. Passes it to Tice. On the wing, Harden shoots over Achua. And Harden with the basket on the assist from Tucker. Harden's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Tucker. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden against Robinson. Beyond the arc. Harden, no good. And here is Anunoby. Here's Achua. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Harden, and it's George in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. They set the pick. Brunson against George. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Brunson. Rob. Anunoby in the corner. That's tipped, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Brunson, here we go. Hartenstein, that falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist in the game. Harden against Anunoby. Harden outside. Kicks it out to Jones. And here's Leonard from 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
OG is a straight-ahead player. If there's room to drive to the bucket, he's going to take off.
Leonard on the wing. Harden outside. Leonard the pass to Harden. And here's Tucker. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Brunson. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Harden the pass to Jones. It's George on the wing. Left side, Leonard. Outside for George. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harden. And he finishes nicely on the way. 6 points for James Harden.
And the defense putting Harden in a tricky spot there, but he is so adept at finding space to finish.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Daniel Tice is checked in for P.J. Tucker. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Here's Anunoby. Buries it from 3-point range. Anunoby's got 5 points now in the quarter.
OG does a good job of getting ready for catch-and-shoot situations. He knows the value of preparation.
Here's George. Kicks it out to Jones. Anunoby against Harden. Sweet move. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact and yet still able to convert.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Here's McBride, guarded by Harden. Robinson a screen on George. Driving in, and Jones sends it back.
Mitchell Robinson.
1:44 left to play in the 3rd. Outside, George. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the line.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And Los Angeles with some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Mann subbed in for James Harden.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
George passes to Mann. Tice with the ball. Outside, George. The shot comes out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Outside for Robinson. Some nice passing by New York here. Anunoby with it. George picks him up. Back to Achua. Over to the wing. Here's McBride. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Tice. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for New York, Miles McBride.
Both shots good from the stripe. George with the ball. He's got 13. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Tice in the high post. 6 to shoot. George finds Tucker. Three-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And so it's New York holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. New York leading by 11. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Man passes to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, that's a two-pointer. Randall grabs the board. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. To the inside, Hartenstein, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Man passes to Tucker. George against Anunoby. Pass to Diabate. The shot's good on the assist by George. Diabate's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Hartenstein, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Over to the left wing. There's the triple. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Man. George against Brunson. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point. Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. They set the screen. Here's Brunson. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
To the right side. Here's Man. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And George kicks it to Tucker. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Screen by Tice. Here he goes. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Man.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Brunson surveying the D. And again, it's New York.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Man, defended by Hart. Pass to Diabate. The three from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Knicks.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Brunson.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Substitution for your Clippers, Kai Jones.
Brunson against George. Now here's Brunson. Elbow shot. Hart the pass to Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Brunson.
teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
So here's the Clippers starting group. James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Allen with a screen on George. From deep, Mitchell. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
George outside. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. And here's Leonard. 6 to shoot. The turnaround. Cavaliers with a rebound. Doris with all the star power on this Clippers team. It's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Now here's Harden. Out to Leonard. Launches it. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Okoro. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Now Harden. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 5 now. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Mitchell against George. The 3-ball. And it's Donovan Mitchell with the 3.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
George, a screen on the vert. Pass to George. With the drive. And that one good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harden, the pass to George. And George with the jam.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
George against Mitchell. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Down low. Allen. Outside for Mitchell. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's LeVert. To the inside. Here's Allen. Paul George pulls down the board.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
George, a screen on LeVert. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And then Harden with the jam!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Mitchell drives in for 3. Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Leonard outside. Harden scanning the floor. Takes a 3. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Allen with a screen on George. From deep, Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading 3s back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now Now here's Leonard. Still no points. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard.
Now, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Mitchell against George. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. George defending. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Allen. The shot. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Just a big... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Terrence Mann is out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Daniel Tice. And it's Jones in at the 5 down low. Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Harden against Garland. Outside Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Basket's good.
Wow, Daniel Tice willing to play through contact and finish strong. Nicely done.
Here's Mobley. And the layup is good off the glass. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Left side, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Now here's Garland. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Now here's Harden. He's got 15.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Thompson, a screen on George. Garland for 3. Offensive rebound. Thompson passes to Strus. Oh, stolen by Harden. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Mobley against Leonard. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Strus. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, and a beautiful crossover there.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taken the contact and still finishes.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. There's the 3. Thompson outside. From deep, Strus. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Strus has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Here's Harden, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Mobley with it, guarded now by George. Garland looking around. Out to Mobley. Over Leonard. Mobley, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Pass to George. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Strus. Jones, the pass to Harden. Over Garland. Outside Harden. Jacks up a three. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
Mobley, a screen on George. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Harden with it. He's picked up by Garland. Harden against Garland. Harden misses. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Man, he's checked in for James Harden. Now here's Garland. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
To the middle. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Back to Garland. It could go. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thompson in at the 5. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Now here's George. And George with the jam.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Mitchell against George. Mitchell gets a step. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. It's good. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Now here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game, and they go to the intentional foul. And the Cavaliers with possession here. They lead by 4.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Mitchell. 14 points for him. Driving in. Oh, Mitchell just exploding to the rim.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Tice passes to Harden, lets it go. Again, the Clippers score.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Offensive board. Allen can't get it to fall. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to George. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Allen a screen. Here's Mitchell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. This Clippers squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for Harden. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Man. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. Garland for 3. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Strus comes in for LeVert. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for George. Now here's Leonard. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Man, the pass to Tice. Another shot. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
The Cavaliers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Garland against Westbrook. Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. And it's Garland on the drive. And that one drops. And now an 11-point Cleveland lead.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Here's Man. No good. A bit long that time. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. From deep, Strus hits the trifecta. Strus has got 11 points.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
And that one's good, Man. 32 seconds left in the third. The Cavs have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Garland finds Strus. Here's Okoro. Now here's Thompson. On the wing, Strus. Clock at 6. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Cavaliers. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Clippers, Westbrook and Man make up the backcourt. Daniel Tice is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. On the wing, Strus. Thompson, a screen on Leonard. Puts up a deep 3. Strus's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Garland against Westbrook. Pass to man. And here's Leonard. Here's man. Covered by Strus. And that one's good. Man.
Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Right side Strus. The three is up. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Strus. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Outside Tucker from deep. The long distance three is buried.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Mitchell against Jones. Mobley, right side. Stolen by Harden. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to George. Harden against LeVert. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Okoro. Now Mitchell. Shoots over George, and it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Okoro. Okoro's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Harden, the pass to George. Back to Harden. And there's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 31.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
Allen with a screen on Harden. Pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Inside. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now George. He's checked by LeVert. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. The three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here's Mobley. An easy 2 on the layup.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Cavaliers.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And slam dunk by Tucker.
We know Paul George, a very capable playmaker, guys. He is brilliant as a passer.
LeVert finds Allen. Pulls it from the top of the key. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Boy, he has that great combination of strength and athleticism. Tucker loves to attack the rim.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Allen outside. Oh, from deep. Rebound by the Clippers.
force tonight, Greg. One of the marquee matchups the NBA has to offer.
And games like this are what it's all about. You can feel the atmosphere change. And Kevin, no matter what, fans and pundits will be talking about this game tomorrow. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. The drive by Mitchell.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Inside, Embiid. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Covington. Down low. And it's Allen with the jam.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
Maxey against Mitchell. And finished off by Oubre.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Crafty move. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
I don't think the fans have a problem with it one bit. This is some crowd-pleasing action we've got going right now.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it to Okoro. Hits the jumper in space.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Here's Maxey. No good with the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The deep 3 from Mitchell. Sinks the triple. Mitchell's got 9 points.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Dishes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Outside Covington. The pass to Embiid. Lock at 6. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Cavaliers leading. Mitchell outside. Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey attacking, and he makes that one.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Here's Maxey following the score by Cleveland, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 10.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
And slam dunk by Allen.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Basket counts. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
Mitchell against Covington. Okoro wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. With 1 on the clock, and slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cavaliers lead by 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Cleveland. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. And there's the drive. Mobley with the block. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Martin's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Here's Garland. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Bamba setting the pick for Lowry. He dishes it to Heel. And he gets it. To go from the high post. Heald's got his first points of the night.
Anytime Hield shoots it inside the line, you just assume it's going in.
Garland with the bucket.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Now here is Lowry. Hasn't made one yet. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket for Melton. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Now here is Martin. Darius Garland missing his last shot. There's the 3. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Garland against Melton. Stolen by Bamba. Lowry kicks to Hield. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Now just a 5-point Cleveland lead. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Defenses try to rough Garland up, and, man, it rarely works.
Here's Lowry. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. The 76ers making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Hield against Garland. For the three, and that's good. Buddy Hield for three. Hield's got 7 now in this quarter.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Thompson finds Mobley. Now, here's Strus. And here they come. Here's Hield. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Make the right call. Timeout. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. 1:35 left in the first half of the game. Now here's Lowry on the wing. Melton. There's the drive, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Found the lane, sniffed that rack. Melton cleared for takeoff.
Pass to Okoro. It's stolen by Lowry. And now Philadelphia on the break from outside the arc. Good on the triple. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
Hield can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Melton against Garland. Thompson passes to Garland. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Garland's got 11 points.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
And here's Lowry. He's got 5. On the wing, Melton. Bamba a screen on Strus. Connects from three-point range. He has 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers on top, leading by just 1. And now let's catch up with... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Covington in at the small 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Shots good by Mitchell.
Just focusing on the task at hand That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. Stolen by Okoro. Mitchell against Oubre. Lets the three fly. And another three for Cleveland.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Pass to Embiid. For three, Harris. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Mitchell looking it over. Here's LeVert. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers trail. Back to Maxey. With the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 18 points in the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Allen shakes him. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. 6 points for Jared Allen.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Maxey hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Allen, a screen on Covington. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Covington. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Allen. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Harris outside. And he drives in. Here's Embiid. Embiid is a load inside. You aren't going to get in his way. In terms of the ideal stretch forward, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor. But as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well. And I just love his overall game.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Then for the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Max Strus comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Mitchell.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Martin wide open. He fires. The three-pointer no good. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And there's the pass to Strus. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And then Hield with the dunk.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
All reads checked in for the 76ers. Thompson against Lowry. He kicks it to Hield. Outside Lowry to the paint. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Here's Garland. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hield against Garland. It's up a 3, and Buddy Hield gets the 3. Hield's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself. Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Right side, Garland. Here's Okoro, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The 76ers leading by 3, and so in the game for the Cavaliers, the big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Caris LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Here's Embiid. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Mitchell with it. Going inside, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Lowry fires away from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
In the corner, it's Oubre, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And the 76ers with some changes. Buddy Hield comes in for Tobias Harris, and Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Here's Embiid, back to Hield. Just 5 on the clock. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Mitchell kicks to Okoro. They grab their own miss. The 76ers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Embiid.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
Second team foul.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid.
And he's good on the second. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Mitchell outside. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Hield. Outside, Maxey. The second chance effort. Mobley with the block. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Shot clock at 3. Oubre finds Covington. Hits the three-point bomb. Covington's got his first 3 points of the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Back to Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Assisted by
Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger. Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And it's LeVert missing. The 76ers leading by 14. Embiid with a screen on LeVert. Heel dishes to Embiid. A fader. Again, Philadelphia.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win
for Philadelphia.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
And it's rebounded by Covington.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Maxey on the wing. Right wing. Healed against Mobley. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just toying with the defense.
Healed way outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
Allen for the three. Goes back up. Here's Mobley. Mitchell against Covington. Count the basket. Mitchell's got 32 points.
And bursting through inside. So difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Healed, can't hit.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Robert Covington is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. Now here's Oubre. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Reed for 3, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, oh, watch out.
Oh, swiped away. Fast break, Minnesota. The baseline, Jay. First quarter, just over a minute played. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand. Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Reed. Back to Edwards. Takes it inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
For 3, Maxey counted from distance. Maxey's got 8.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Edwards. He's got 6, and the shot's good.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard?
Oh, my
goodness.
How about that?
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, wow. Plenty of room for his trademark slam.
You could tell once he saw the crack in the D, you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Here's Maxey going inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
B.A., he loves to get out and transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage. Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Towns, a screen on Covington. From downtown, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
It's Edwards on the wing, covered by Covington. Reed in the post. Embiid's there. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Edwards.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Maxey, and he drives in.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Pass to Towns. Towns, a screen on Covington. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Shots blocked! What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Conley in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Hield for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Anderson gets the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Lowry with a screen on Conley. Hield from outside. Buries it from 3. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Conley against Lowry. Down low. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Outside Hield. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hield's got 5 now. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Lowry against Conley. To the middle. And Gobert flushes it home.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Pass to Hield. Fires the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
For 3, Conley. Pure from 3-point range. Conley's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Here's Lowry. McDaniels with the rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Picked by Gobert. Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. Martin takes it in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Anderson.
like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so he makes both from the line. We've got 1:28 left to play in the second quarter. Conley against Lowry. Outside Conley, picked by Gobert. Nice move. Conley goes in. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Takes it inside. Counted. Lowry's got his first points of the night.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Conley looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
McDaniels against Lowry. Pass to Hield. Lowry with a screen on Conley. Hield for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Melton. Here's Alexander Walker. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Sixers on top, leading by 4. All right, now let's check in with Al. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's Harris in a shooting guard. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Reed can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Reed finds Edwards. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. And he throws it down with one hand.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Here's Maxey, and he drives in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Edwards against Covington. Towns a screen on Covington. It's Edwards. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards, at his best.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 14 points here in the second half.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And Maxey, here we go. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Okay, look out!
Wow.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors. What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. Heald's checked in for Covington. And it's Melton in for Harris.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Bamba, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, Maxey sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 43 points.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well, right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you.
Still putting on moves. I mean, over 15 years in the league, and Lowry's still doing it. He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Philadelphia has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Hield on the wing. Martin with a screen on Clark. Here's Hield. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hield's got 16 points.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
The Sixers leading. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bamba up top. Hield against Clark. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Lowry surveys the D. And he banks in the layup. And now it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more fit. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Rudy Gobert, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Oubre. That one drops for him.
Great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Gobert with a screen on Covington. Conley against Covington. Pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Throws it up high. Embiid, the catch and the flush.
That's a big target for some alley-oops. Embiid using that size.
Conley against Covington. Outside Conley. The shake. Pass to Gobert. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Fields checked in for the Sixers. The shot by Conley, no good. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Here's Hield. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
As Hield has developed in this league, we have seen him turn into more than just a shooter. A night like this is proof why he is on fire.
And that one's good from Conley. So it's Philadelphia now. And so they foul intentionally. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Moore's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Conley. Here's Edwards. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high of difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
It's both from the stripe.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
McDaniels against Maxey, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Reed sets a screen. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Covington. Tries the spin move. 6 to shoot. Edwards finds Towns. Over Covington. Towns can't get it to go.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Hield, a screen on McDaniels. Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Yes!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Maxey, driving to the basket.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Lets the 3 fly to the left wing. Reed, a screen on Oubre. Here's Towns. That one off the back iron and out. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. If this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now, they came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
No problems knocking that one down. Edwards got 45 points.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable. And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And Edwards slams it in.
Slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable from way outside the arc.
And there's the lob. Towns can't get it to go.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
So it's
Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Warren is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center position. Here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Towns a screen on Anunoby. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Reed with the block. Here's McDaniels. Drills it from outside.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
From deep, Brunson. Pass to Hart. And here's Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over McDaniel. Brunson, good. Brunson's got his second bucket tonight.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Randall against Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And here's Brunson. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Edwards looking it over. The tray. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Anunoby. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. The shot by McDaniels, no good. New York's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Timberwolves trail. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Edwards into the lane, and Edwards with the stuff.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Brunson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 8.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help?
Oh,
goodness. And not known for his ball handling, Edwards showing, though, he has got some skills.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Edwards kicks to Towns. No good from outside. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Drives to the hoop. Reed with the block. Warren against Brunson. Edwards passes to Reed. And the 3 off target.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Edwards against Randall. Poke loose. And it's up. Bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
New York leading by 4. Here's Brunson driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. 12 points for him.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Connects from three-point range.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
There's a good screen. And here's Brunson outside. And the pass to Hart. Now here's Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. That three off the mark. Here's Towns. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Knicks out front. They lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Anunoby out there with Achua. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Robinson, and it's Brunson in at the point. They're the group New York will start the second with.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
To the inside. Gobert, the pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got his second basket of the game. Takes it in. Oh.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Gobert out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Conley. Back to Gobert. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Gobert with a screen for Conley. He nails it, and we're tied up. Conley's got himself on the board with 3 there. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Conley into the lane. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Anunoby against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby to the middle. Second chance shot. Goes up with it again. Gobert. And finally they hit one. Gobert's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Here's Brunson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Morris checked in for Minnesota. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Here's Anunoby. And the Knicks miss again. Timberwolves trail by 3. From the arc. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the D really on its heels on that possession, didn't know what to do.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline reporting.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Anunoby, good.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Robinson. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. On the wing, Anunoby. They get it back. Robinson kicks to Achua. The three for DiVincenzo. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. It's time now to go court. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Anthony Edwards out there with T.J. Warren, and it's Reed in at the 5 spot. Here's Hartenstein. Guarded by Reed. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Knicks. Edwards against Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards, that's good.
Oh, aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Brunson scanning the floor. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Edwards. 8 points for him. Up and in on the layup. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. Upper body strength helps him down low.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. The lead is 2. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Edwards with the stuff.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. And there it is for him.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Towns, the screen. Edwards kicks to Towns. And the layup's good off the glass. Towns has got his third basket of the night.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Brunson goes in, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 2.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Here's Brunson. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Edwards inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's McBride. Still scoreless. Here's DiVincenzo. Count that bucket.
Oh, man, that's a nice teardrop. I mean, hand out some tissues, why don't you, Dante?
Towns, a screen on Anunoby. Edwards makes it off the glass. Edwards got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
McBride passes to DiVincenzo. The shot from the low post is good. DiVincenzo's got 10 points.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Edwards against Anunoby. And Edwards with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 13.
And this is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Edwards drawing the double team and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Near the three-point line is DiVincenzo. Here's Achua, and the shot goes down. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Offensive rebound, Reed. The kick out to Warren. Back to Reed. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, that's a smart pass as T.J. Warren does a solid job finding the open man.
Here's McBride. Edwards defending. Here's Anunoby. And he gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 5.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Brunson with a clean look. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for New York. Passes to Reed. Now here's Towns. Here's the screen. It's deflected, and they'll keep possession. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Driving the lane.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley now comes in for Edwards. Here's Brunson. Here's Hartenstein, and he dunks it down.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Back to Gobert. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Brunson with it. Working on McDaniels. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. And it goes down 2 points. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Conley the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%. Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Anunoby against Towns. That one goes in.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
There's the pick. From deep, Brunson. Good on the 3-point shot. Brunson's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for the Knicks.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
From deep, Brunson. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And finished off by McDaniel.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Over Gobert. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Gobert. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead. From deep, Brunson, and he's good on the 3-ball. Brunson's got 38 points.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 4. 1:14 left here in the 4th quarter. And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Edwards is checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from starting now. See if that message resonates. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Hartenstein passes to Ananobi. He kicks it to Randall. The second chance effort. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And we've talked about Randall becoming a leader. Now taking charge and wanting to deliver at the line.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Down low. Here's Gobert. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Now here's Brunson. McDaniels defending. Good!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Yes!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Brunson with it.
We have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
So here's the Clippers starting group. James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position, locking down the middle. Brunson against George. From the wing. And that one's good for Brunson.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. George outside. Leonard with a screen on Harden. Here's George. Money from the wing.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Now here's Brunson. And we're about a minute into the first. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
Anunoby against Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to George. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. George has got 5 now.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Brunson taking his time here. A shot from the high post. Hartenstein. And he jams it home with authority.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
It's George on the wing. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Back to Harden. Driving in. Leonard on the wing. The baseline J is on the way. And again, it's the Clippers.
Kawhi Leonard is a finals MVP, in large part due to that mid-range shot. He is automatic from that area.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Tucker, no good. New York trailing. Brunson with it from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. He has 7.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. The 3. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Now here's Brunson. He has 7. Going inside. Jones with the block. Back to Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to George. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Brunson. From deep. And And that's good. Harden for three. Harden's got 6 points.
A lights-out three-point shooter, Harden loves to take and make them.
Hardenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
The Clippers in the lead. George left side. Back to Harden. And there's the drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in, and that one misses.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he knocks down the first one. Paul George, he's checked in for Harden. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Leonard outside. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The wingspan and big hands of Kawhi Leonard, they help inside.
Brunson against George. This one for 3. And it's Brunson with the 3. Brunson's got 15 points.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Then you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Oh, what a quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got P.J. Tucker, George out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Robinson, a screen on George to the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. George against Brunson. And it's New York scoring again. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
4 on the clock. George passes to Tucker. Over Brunson. Tucker, no good.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. For the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Tucker, and it's Harden in for Mann. You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Tipped. Harden serving the D. Pass to Tice. Fires for three. Harden can't hit. The Knicks with the lead. Inside, here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Leonard on the wing. To halt the run. It's rebounded by New York.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Mann, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside Jones. Leonard passes to Harden. Offline with a three.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's McBride, defended by Harden. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And now an 11-point New York lead. Pass to Leonard. A minute 22 left to play in the second quarter. Achua with a steal. Here's McBride. Here's Anunoby. Jones with the block. Here's Leonard. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
There's 53 seconds left in the half. Anunoby finds Robinson. Soft touch off the glass. Robinson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Here's Mann, still without a bucket. There's a screen to the paint. Shakes him. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's McBride. 11 seconds left in the first half of this one. Drops in the three. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Terrence Mann at the line. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Clippers will go for a different look here. Second free throw, no good. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach, the offense is flowing. What will be your message to the team at halftime?
Let's keep attacking, make the extra pass, get their size out of the lane, hit the...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Down by 12. Pass to Jones. George for 3. Knocks down the long J. George has got 10 points in the game.
Excellent decision from Paul George. Knew as the ball was coming, he was firing right away.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson with the floater.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Kawhi putting it all together in this one. You don't even have to check the stats to determine his impact.
The 3 ball. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden, deep three-point land. Hartenstein pulls it in.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Brunson against George. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Great shot from Brunson.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
Randall with a steal. Brunson misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, they only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Leonard doesn't hold back.
It feels like Kawhi never takes a false step. Everything he does is with purpose.
DiVincenzo on the wing. And a big finish by Robinson.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Lord cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Right side Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Harden, good.
And trusting his mechanics. Harden tossed one up. He happened to have a little luck there on his side.
Here's McBride, defended by Harden. Here's DiVincenzo. Another one falls for New York.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
hits a three-pointer.
This game continues to be about Paul George. I would continue to get him the ball.
Here's McBride, defended by Harden. Here's DiVincenzo, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Leonard with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's George. Leonard finds George. And George with the jam.
With authority, Paul George wanted them to feel that one.
Here's McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Anunoby. Over Jones. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the tools. Athleticism, he can get it done on the perimeter, and has the...
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And an intentional foul right there. So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tice. And it's Paul George in for man. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at center. And then Harden with the jam.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Brunson, a good look. A good-looking shot from the wing. Brunson's got 27 points.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. George, a screen on Randall. Leonard, score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Jones against Randall. And here's Brunson from the arc. They get the rebound. Hardenstein a screen. Back to Randall. For three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got his first 3 points of the game.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Pass to Harden. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Harden penetrating.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Brunson against George. With the floater. Stolen by Jones. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. Harden, the pass to George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Such a strong floater game. Just another part of Brunson's expanding arsenal.
The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. It's George on the wing. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
Here's Brunson. And he can't get that one. Jones with some nice D. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Tucker. Here's Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Sweet little floater. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
Outside Jones. Pass to George. 1:41 left in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll to be New York's ball.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Hardenstein a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out. He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Brunson against George. Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. Brunson assertive on the take. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 17 now, just in the second half. Pass to George. Jones sets the screen. It's George on the drive. And George with the jam.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Here's Hardenstein. Jones with some nice D.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
George finds Harden. Back to George. Leonard on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And if Kawhi's going to do this, add the sizzle to the steak, he is going to be unstoppable.
Now here's Randall.
Right, look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center position.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special. Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Harden against LeVert. Pass to Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Doris, the Clippers are moving into a new arena in Inglewood in 2024.
Kevin, I think this is absolutely huge for the organization. Part of establishing your own identity in Los Angeles will be their new arena. So exciting for this fan base that's growing and growing.
And here is Mitchell. James Harden getting it to go from deep.
Oh my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Harden with the stuff.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Mitchell with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Stolen by Tucker. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. LeVert against Harden. 5 to shoot. And Tucker kicks to Leonard. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Jared Allen simply getting more and more comfortable. How about the rise and fire in the catch and shoot? Okay.
Harden draws the double. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. On the wing, George. Pulls up on the elbow. Nice jump shot. Good.
We call that money from the mid-range. PG doing his thing in the sweet spot.
Allen, a screen on George. Mitchell against George. Mitchell passes to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
George looking around, back to Harden. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
And here's Harden, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Harden outside, passes it to Tucker. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The shot by George, no good. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And here's George. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. And
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Allen up top. Kicks it out to Mitchell. A floater, and it's sent back by George.
What a defensive play from Paul George. Send it back, big fella.
For the Clippers, Daniel Tice is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Mann subbed in for James Harden.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Los Angeles on D, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Now, here is George. There's the pass to Mann. And Leonard has it in the corner. Over Mobley. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch. Executing their game plan to perfection.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Daniel Tice. He's out there with Jones. George is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mann in at the shooting guard. Here's Tice. Outside for George. Tice sets a screen for George. Second shot opportunity. And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick and roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Now Leonard. Outside, George. Leonard with a screen on Strus. Outside, George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Tice, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Fast break, here they come. The three from George. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
George against Garland. He kicks it to Okoro. Thompson from long range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injury.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned. Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Now, here's Okoro. Not a lot of room. It's Strus on the wing. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Strus has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. George sets a screen for Leonard. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Strus kicks to Okoro. To the inside. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Clippers leading by 4. Outside, George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 13 points.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Out left to the wing. Here's Okoro. They get it back. And Thompson kicks to Strus. Pass to Garland. Tries again. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. George passes to Leonard. Leonard sets a screen for George. Tice. Outside for George. Another shot. And it's good on the way in. 15 points in the game.
Now you see Paul George stay strong and committed with the basketball, totally focused on finishing.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the right wing. Okoro wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark. Right side, Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. No good that time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Clippers on top. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Okoro in at the 3 spot.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Harden the pass to Tice. It's tipped. Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. Off target from outside. Los Angeles leading by 5. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Leonard finds George. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Boy, you love the tenacity. Defender all over him, and Paul George keeps his focus.
Pass to LeVert. And he slams it one-handed.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Harden dishes to George. Back to Harden. George with the screen on LeVert. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Now, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance. Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Harden against LeVert. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. For the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Caris LeVert. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. Passes to Leonard. Jones kicks to Harden. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And there's the pass to Thompson. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Pass to Okoro. Garland against Harden. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Garland against Harden. Garland, the pass to Thompson. Over Jones. And he stays with it. Thompson finds Garland. Strus with it. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
George dishes to Harden. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. George with the screen on Garland. Here's Harden. And easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Pass to Strus. Lets it go from deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Strus has got 6.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Harden. 2 points. That one goes. And the Clippers lead by 7.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Strus's shot is good.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific.
Oh, he made it, Doris. He made it.
Holy moly, he made that.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Clippers lead by 7. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Harden. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Jones. And it's George in at the 2 spot.
Boy, Paul George continues to prove himself an elite offensive threat.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Driving in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Harden against LeVert. Back to Harden. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And Jones has it in the corner. Harden against Mobley. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Here's LeVert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Mobley. Shot clock resets for the Cavaliers. LeVert kicks to Mitchell. The three, just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Harden with a screen on Mitchell. George passes to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Fires from 14. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Mitchell against George. Stolen by George. Tice with a screen on Mitchell. Here's George. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Leonard kicks to Tice. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George? The quick handles for a guy his size.
Allen passes to Okoro. It's stolen by Jones. George with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Harden outside. Back to George. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Tice. Fires the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. 1:19 left in the fourth. Harden with it. And Leonard has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Leonard makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Allen. Rebound by the Clippers. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Possession Cleveland.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell.